madman.
Yeah, he just fucking scrambles his way like up the stairs, and so he'll do it past you, and then he'll run in front of you and stop at the top.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like really the only time where he could trip you up. But I've always walked on the right, like to either the middle or the right hand side of the staircase going upstairs.
Yeah.
So he always just like goes on the left and just fucking bolts up it.
Yeah, I've beaten Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, nice.
So
I'm
doing some. It's great. I'm doing some RuneScape until your computer gets back, and then we can do our co-op again.
Yeah. Or literally anything.
Yeah.
Apparently Titanfall's back.
And then
Like, people are playing it.
oh,
They fixed it.
I did not know it was broken.
Yeah, it was mega broken. It was so broken that people had to make an alternative client in order to play.
Oh Jesus.
There was some kind of like... It was some stupid shit, like someone was holding it hostage or something.
Oh, incredible.
Like the server API hostage or something. It was a while ago. It was a good long time ago. It was like after people had stopped caring about the game.
Right.
But it went on a weekend sale on Steam for like fucking $4 or something.
Yeah.
And it had like 20k average players or something. I don't know what the status of it is now, but
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I would give like a... Act 1's like a 9, 9.5, Act 2's like an 8.5, and Act 3's like a 7.5.
yeah.
I'll say two things that probably sound like conflicting statements. But
Yeah.
one, it's such a breath of fresh air. Such a breath of fresh air to have a game come out that just works.
Yeah.
And doesn't feel like it's missing content, and doesn't have a battle pass, and doesn't have a log in today to claim your so-and-so.
And you can just play it through and just be done with it. Yeah.
And then, second point, it does feel like Act 3 is going to get much better over time.
Yeah, there's currently 11,000.
There are bugs and shit in Act 3, and like quest markers don't necessarily update correctly, and like characters will say shit that didn't happen, and the next voice line will say the correct thing that they should have said.
Yeah.
There's definitely some bugs in Act 3.
There's currently 10k people playing it on Titanfall 2.
On Steam?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I don't own it, so I won't be one of them.
I have it on fucking Origin, so, you know.
I might. I'm gonna check. Well, I typed in tit in the Steam search bar and got no results, so I don't own one on Steam.
Damn.
Let me check,
No results for tit.
There were some results, just not Titanfall 2. Don't get it twisted, lad. Oh yeah, it's the EA launcher now. It's not called Origin. Wow. Wow.
What?
I did finally have Baldur's Gate 3 crash on me. It crashed one time in my like 200-hour playthrough.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I haven't been drinking my stamina pots. It's over for me.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I opened the EA launcher, it's forgotten my login. Unfortunately, I've forgotten my login too. I gotta pull up my little notes app and figure out what the fuck my login info for Origin is. Oh, okay. Makes sense. It's using like my oldest email and password combo. Because I've had that account for a long time.
Dude, nice.
Not as long as my Ubisoft account though. Holy, that account's old. Oh, new Eula. I love agreeing to Eulas. Oh, Sean was in earlier and he was doing Liza P, and when he launched it, it had a Eula for him to agree to. And he pronounces Eula E-U-L-A.
Yeah.
What a sicko.
What do you mean? That's just how you say it.
No, he pronounces it E-U-L-A. He doesn't say Eula.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't say Eula either.
What
I
the
know what
fuck?
you mean. I know what you mean, but I wouldn't say Eula.
You're a sick man.
What?
Why would you say E-U-L-A? Just call it a Eula.
Why would I call it a... I've never heard that term before, so I have no...
I'm gonna kill you in real life.
Why would I have called it a Eula before? I do it now, since I've heard the term.
I do not have Titanfall 2 on Origin.
Damn.
I do have Battlefield 1, 3, 4, 5. Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition. I psyop myself about once a year. Every time I see it on sale for like $3 on Steam. It's like, I should buy Dragon Age 2 for $3. It's the Ultimate Edition. It's got all the DLC. And then I take 2 seconds to remember how dog shit that game is.
Wait, what?
I psyop myself probably about once a year. Whenever I see it on sale dirt cheap, I'm like, I should buy Dragon Age 2 for $3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I own it, and I already know you.
You fell for your own psyop, lad. Like, that game wasn't that bad, and then I remember there's like 3 environments across the whole game, and I'm like, holy shit. I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate 3 has more unique camp environments than Dragon Age 2 has unique palettes.
Unique environments in general.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember I remember a bunch of the dungeons being really fucking boring.
My favorite was when you'd get into a combat encounter, and in order to pad the runtime, enemies would just drop from the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing. I remember that happened a lot when you were in Kirkwall. You would just get in a fight with it in the streets with like 6 people. And you'd kill like 4 of them, and then like 6 more would just spawn from the walls. was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks. Also remember they gamified the combat a lot because it sold well. The Origins sold well on the 360. So they dumbed down the combat drastically so it worked better on a controller. Like in order to do your basic attack, you had to like spam the A button or something.
I think I might have even played it with a controller.
Oh, I did. The only time I played through Dragon Age 2 was on the 360. I've never owned it on the PC, and I don't intend to ever own it on the PC. And if I ever do own it on the PC, I probably won't ever actually play it.
I got it on the PC in the first place.
Yeah. I was still a console gamer back then when it came out.
I mean, I was a console gamer. I had a 360, but
Yeah.
I think it was because it was cheaper.
It may have been, yeah.
Because, there was still a time.
Yeah, I was
ago.
a console gamer for years.
There was still a time some time ago where I could buy a game for £30 and the console version was £40.
Yeah.
That's not so much now because everything's like, well,
I didn't become a
60 or so.
A mainline PC gamer until the end of the 360 era. I would play some games on Steam with my friends, like TF2 or something, but I didn't buy new releases on Steam. I still bought them on the 360.
I mostly did it because it was cheaper.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Yeah, I understand.
I did, however, I still bought some stuff in the 360 area on console. Like I bought fucking New Vegas on console. Came out. That's probably a mistake, but that's what I did.
I bought Watch Dogs and GTA 5 on console. Pre-ordered both.
Also, Dead Space 2 on console. Remember that. Like around the time I was at uni, so when I was playing... Oh shit! Sarah wanted some fucking cheese on toast. I just remembered.
Relationship over. It's done. Rest in peace. Does Sarah have UK citizenship? How does that work with Australia?
Because she has, because her dad was born in England, she has...
You cut out. Did you say she has both?
No, yeah, because she was born in... Because her dad was born in the UK.
Yeah.
She has right of abode, which means that she has a passport, she has a national insurance number, she effectively has citizenship. You can claim to be...
She can live there, but
British
she's
citizen.
not a citizen, I guess, is how it works.
No, she can claim to be a citizen. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
She has a tax, she has a national insurance number. That means that she has a tax number. She's on the system. She's on the electoral roll. She's like...
Well, I assume anybody that works there has a tax number, right? Or is it something different?
Well, the way that they do your tax or whatever is that you have to have a bank account and a national insurance number. And the national insurance number is part of that. It's like your social security number or whatever.
Oh, Sean's internet died apparently.
But yeah, if you have that, then if you have that for all intents and purposes, you are as much of a citizen as if you were born last week in the country.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it's just dual citizenship.
I don't even know why it
She
popped into my
doesn't.
head. I was just curious, like out of nowhere. It's like, how's that work?
Yeah, yeah. She doesn't have to apply for anything because it's done by immediate descent.
So, fully understanding, you may just not know the answer to this. If her father was not born in the UK, how would it work for her? Is there any kind of just like
She'd have
free go between the
nah.
Australia and the UK, or how does that work?
The best way of doing it would be there's like a generational visa or something like that,
Okay.
where because being Australian, it's a lot more complicated and it would cost money.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is literally like this was like the easiest.
Yeah, 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 for sure.
Because yeah, it would have been pretty much the same if
Can you do me a favor when you get a chance? There's no rush, but can you throw up the stream and see if you hear music?
okay.
There's no rush, but yeah.
Yeah. But it would be her if she didn't have this, it would be very similar to me going to Australia. It would be the same kind of deal.
Okay.
Like trying to live and work in Australia would be very similar. Like that is if I didn't like get married.
Yeah, yeah. Still not married, right?
No.
I remember asking you about it a couple months ago. It's like, and then, but you said it just now. It's like, and look, got married, and I was like, did they?
No.
I feel like I would have remembered this.
And
I wish I could have my picture taken with Piss Jug Man.
yeah, me too. That guy looks fun to be around.
He does. Tyler's comment was really funny. He said thanks, Code Jumbo. It's like, it took me a second. It's like, yeah, that would be his name in a Kojima game. Piss Jug Man. Fuck me.
Okay. I made her cheese on toast. It's okay.
Is cheese on toast just melting cheese on toast?
No, literally just making toast, putting a slice of cheese on it.
Does the cheese melt?
Sliced tomato and pepper.
Oh.
Doesn't have to be. Melting is optional.
You put the... Okay, if I was going to do it, I would put the slice of the tomato onto the toast so that the juice seeps in. And then I would toast the cheese on top of the toast. And you seal in the tomato.
No.
I'm gonna do it.
Sounds terrible.
I'm doing it. Here it comes.
Sarah doesn't like soggy bread.
It wouldn't be soggy, it's toast.
But the tomato juice will soak into the bread.
You just gotta eat it before it becomes soggy.
No, you just put the cheese as a barrier in between.
What kind of cheese? I imagine it's not American cheese.
Gouda. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not doing American fucking craft singles out here. No.
Craft singles on your toasty?
Fucking gross.
What the hell?
No, we're currently buying Gouda and Emmental, but we ate all the Emmental, so now it's just Gouda. It's kind of expensive to buy it at the moment because of inflation, but that's what it is.
Ow.
Also gonna have some cheese.
I didn't realize until about a week ago, but the, maybe like 2 weeks ago, but the Baldur's Gate 3, like, deluxe edition upgrade or whatever, came with the soundtrack. And you get the soundtrack in WAV and MP3. I've been listening to it.
Oh.
Been listening to the WAV files. Good.
Yeah, it's just uncompressed when it's
Yeah.
file. It's good.
No FLAC though.
Well,
No,
FLAC
no,
was kind of
no 200 megabyte file for a 2-minute song.
man's going down by the river.
My stamina enhancement is expired. What the hell? Better take another sippy. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, great music all throughout.
Yeah.
There's a specific moment in Act 3 I want us to get to because I want to experience the React Andy from your end. Looking forward to it.
We'll get there. It just might take a while because
Might take a couple of years.
well, there is the part where I get my computer back on like Wednesday or Thursday, possibly.
Yeah.
but then I go back to work on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So
Are you doing that thing now you were talking about, where you're just working weekends now?
no, I basically got to wait for them to like come back to me with a like an offer or whatever of like I got to be called into a fucking meeting basically.
Yeah,
Until they have the meeting, I can't. But they've been uh advertising, as it were, for like people to work Saturdays.
yeah.
It's like Fridays and Saturdays are apparently now a problem.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I already work 3 or 4 Saturdays, so. But yeah, once they like have a meeting with them, I'll be able to actually like. Because what I assume they're gonna do is they're gonna be retarded and just like take my existing rota and then just be like every time where I'm off on a Saturday, suddenly I'm on. And I'm gonna tell them that's stupid and you should just change it to 3 days.
I didn't realize there was a culture around truckers and piss jugs. I love this.
Oh, are you just scrolling through the
I'm
fucking Twitter
scrolling.
thread?
I'm scrolling it. I get it though. If I was a trucker, I wouldn't get off the road and pull over and go to a truck stop to piss.
Yeah.
Give me a nice big jug to drain my piss in. I've done that before on road trips and shit. It's like no one's pulling over. Just give me a water bottle to empty my bladder into.
Give me the big gulp cup.
Sean says, "Nah, internet's dead. Not just me. UK wide. London, Glasgow, Manchester, all sorts."
Gowned?
I said not Aiden, sunglasses emoji.
Works on my end.
My chair just leaned back without me doing the little handle and I thought I was dying. Did I not lock it properly? I must not have. There we go. It's working. Sky is down, and presumably BT because BT owns Sky. I'd have said that the other way around, but
Oh, it's literally not happening right now.
I wrote nope in quotes, then dash 8. Mobile Data works for him as it's a different company, is what he's saying. What was that game that came out recently that's always online, even though it's single player?
I don't know.
God, it was
We were talking about Payday, but that was
Payday. That's it. That's it. Yeah, because you can't do single player in it anymore. Apparently, that's not a thing now. Can't run solo heists, apparently, which is just mind-boggling to me. They did dump De Novo though, or De Novo, whatever it's called.
It's really funny that they dumped that before launch, but yeah.
I imagine My assumption is they were checking bugs being reported during the beta window, and a lot of them were probably tying back into Denuvo.
Probably.
And they were like, "Do we try and fix these, or do we just dump our anti-cheat?"
It's not even an anti-cheat. It's a fucking anti-piracy thing.
I thought
it's
Denuvo did
DRM.
anti-cheat too. Is it really just DRM?
No, it's just DRM.
Fucking hell.
It's extremely aggressive DRM that's supposed to just be on for like your opening week so that people don't pirate the game.
Immediately, yeah.
Yeah. But I guess cracked within 2 days on the regular anyway. So.
The interesting thing to me, and I guess maybe this was also why they went ahead and just dumped it. If it's an always online game, why would you even need DRM tech on it?
Yeah, that's true. You wouldn't. That's probably their thought process. There's no reason for us to have got this. What's dumb though is that they must have spent the money.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, there would be very little point because you would just do a server check and then just go, oh, version mismatch, and then that's it. Like, or not authorized Steam user playing or whatever the fuck and something. I don't know.
Guy down as more than 13,000 users report problems with their BT. With their BT, sorry. With their... I'm drunk. With their internet. My eyes somehow read your comment above it as I was reading the title. What are my eyes doing? Works on my edge. Honk, honk, honk. Holy.
People always complained about BT or whatever internet service, but I've literally never had a problem with it.
Let's go. Yeah, not gonna lie. Other than the price for what we paid when we had Comcast, we actually basically never had any problems with it. Even though the typical issue with Comcast is its dog shit service. When we had it, when my dad and I lived in the trailer park, we had Comcast, and in the 7-8 years we had it, we probably only had the net go down when it was like a storm or something, maybe twice.
Yeah, I think it's gone down twice, and it was just the router dropping out.
Yeah, that'll happen.
It was doing it at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And then it would come back within half an hour.
Mm-hmm. And that's usually more your router than the service provider too.
Yeah.
I have that happen a few times. I bought a more expensive router and it hasn't happened since.
Yeah. I've just been using the fucking free router or whatever. Shit works fine.
Well, I was noticing too my Wi-Fi when I went to the other end of my house, it would get real spotty. So I was like, I just need to get a stronger router. I did.
Yeah.
Now I can use my Wi-Fi when I'm sitting outside.
Dude, nice. It does. If I'm not sat in this specific spot It's a little bit fuzzy in certain areas of the house, but it's usually because I'm in like the conservatory or something. And the conservatory is just a fucking. It's a room only I use, so.
What the fuck is a conservatory?
Like a sunroom.
Okay.
It's like a British thing, I guess.
Does it have a skylight?
It's all the ceiling is skylights.
Holy.
Basically, it's yeah. Just imagine like
I didn't realize you were so posh.
it's not.
Not posh. Matt is not posh.
No.
You understand?
No, I mean they can be, but this was
Yours
built
isn't.
by
Yeah. I understand.
this was built by cowboys, like scam. It was a scam.
Cowboys.
Yes.
You have cowboys in the UK?
Okay, it's a trade term for when someone offers you like to do something on the cheap.
Yeah.
And they do it badly.
What the hell?
So
why
why
do you call them cowboys? I'm being oppressed.
I don't know. I don't know why it became a thing, but it's called they're just called cowboys.
What the hell? I want to do I still want to do a Dark Urge playthrough of Baldur's, and I still want to do a run with Karlach in the party. I like Karlach, but I didn't use her at all in my playthrough.
I want to do a playthrough where we fire Gavin.
We can do that now, apparently.
Yeah, we can.
We can hot swap our 4th slot for actual party members for their quests and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
very base.
That sucks. Because Sean's net's out, he can't really play anything. And I was like, you can't play Liza P? And then as I was saying it, I remembered it's on Game Pass, so he has to be online to be able to play it.
Has to be online to play it. That sucks.
This is 1 day off this week, too, and his fucking net goes out. No!
You could join the call. You could join the call, or is his data not good enough?
Can't tether to my phone because PC doesn't have a Wi-Fi adapter. What? You can't use a USB?
Yeah, you can do it via USB.
Yeah. Don't have a USB? What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean? What?
What? Just the charger, bro. The original charger that you got it with will be fucking USB. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Even if he has a fucking iPhone, it'll have a USB cable.
Yeah.
It comes with it.
I don't have a USB I can plug in that'll be Wi-Fi capable. It's not Wi-Fi. Tether. Mobile data tether. Any charge cable that allows data will work.
I thought that was why. I thought that was kind of originally why it was called tether, because you're literally tethering your phone.
Yeah. Not hotspot. Tether. Because you got hotspots and then you've got tethering, so use tether. That's what I'm trying to tell him right now. He's like, maybe I'll try it. Yeah, I use that all the time when I work security.
Yeah.
He's
What?
I'm reading back the convo. It's like, you can't use a USB to tether. Don't have one. What?
This motherfucker just what? What is he doing? Is he just what? Is he wireless charging it?
Statement dealt me psychic damage.
Like, yeah.
It's like, sorry, Matt, I don't have a USB cable. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't have a USB cable? It's 2023. What do you mean? It's like, oh, sorry, Matt, I don't have a bank account. What do you mean? Yeah, I just get paid in cash at the end of each week. What? Okay, and it's literally me. Fucking hell. You over there brapping?
Yep.
Let's go!
There you go.
You just now give her a cheese sandwich?
No.
Okay. How are things in the world of Sarah? How's she doing?
Fine.
Is she still playing Baldur's Gate, or is she off on Zomboid? What's she up to? Minecraft?
Yeah, she's playing Zomboid again. She was having she was also playing she's been playing Red Dead.
Oh, okay.
Um
I wonder if they finally put a content update into Red Dead.
No, they haven't. She's been playing on Redem.
Hmm.
So she's found like sort of the Redem has a lot of like roleplay servers, but then it also has like it kind of basically has like reworked just multiplayer servers as well.
Yeah.
And apparently she says that there's actually less hackers in Redem servers than there is.
It's the same with the GTA 5 one. There are fewer hackers in the mod split thing.
Yeah. So she's been playing that. We found she was wanting to get it on PC, and we found that we could buy from CD keys.
Yeah.
There was a Rockstar like CD key.
Mm-hmm.
That was like less than half price.
I know Red Dead 2 has been $20 a few times on Steam.
Yeah, we had
and I know a while back, like years back, maybe 2 or 3 years back, it was like you could buy the online only for like $5.
For like $5, which is what I did. But in order to play Redem, you need the full game.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
It's basically because there's some weird thing. I think it's to do with the fact that it uses single player content as like.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just as part of it in general. But yeah, she's been playing that.
Fair enough.
There's people that have like modded in fucking Mexico into the game, so that's cool.
Yeah, people joke all the time about GTA 5 online versus the like GTA AM, Red AM, whatever it's called, because there's so much more content in the
Uh,
modded version.
yeah, 5M. Yeah, yeah,
5M, that's it.
yeah. Yeah, that there is. But it's like you have to be willing to like actually like role play or whatever. But
Yeah,
although it's possible, just like what Sarah's found. I think because I think she's kind of just found a server that's literally just like the online stuff but free.
right.
So, well, it's not just like the online. There are some differences. Like I remember she was uh trying to buy a she was she was buying a cart for the like like for a horse or whatever,
Yeah.
like like the trailer or whatever. Fucking my there was on that server there were only two locations where you could buy them, so it's a little bit different.
Right.
But yeah, they tend to add like their own mechanics and like their own systems for things, basically to because I assume it's very similar to the GTA stuff where you have to build mechanics that facilitate roleplay,
Yeah.
not just like drop them in a fucking in the world and go.
Yeah. Had some random recommended video for YouTube pop up for me like probably 5 6 months ago. Some guy going into RP servers on Red Dead trolling, and
Hmm.
he had died in like 3 foot of water to an alligator, and apparently he wasn't allowed to be
You,
revived because he died in three
you
foot of
mean
water.
you mean your boy Daniel from SL?
That doesn't ring a bell, but probably.
Daniel, all he does like he does shit like that. He used to do like DayZ videos where he would troll people.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It wasn't anybody I was
uh,
subscribed to, so I don't remember the channel at all.
yeah,
I just remember
he runs
laughing at
a
it.
he runs a he runs a game show through Gmod. It's very
Really?
weird. Yeah, he streams a game show that he runs where basically um it puts like 20 people in a room and like he just devises what people should be doing,
That's cool.
and if they don't do it then he kills them. And people could like donate money to like kill someone or get someone to do something or so on and so forth. Um,
That's fun.
yeah. But yeah, another video I remember was like he was playing on like a Arma 3 roleplay server or something, and he was driving a truck around trying to get like become vote for mayor or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that.
I just remember in
And
the
it had this really fucking obnoxious horn, and I remember it.
I just remember in the GT or the Red Dead RP one, the moderators came by and they're like, "We can't revive you because you died in 3 foot of water.
Yeah,
We can't revive you because you died in
yeah,
3 foot of water." And he's like, "Oh, please, please revive me. I died in 3 foot of water." And they finally revived him.
yeah.
And they're like, "Don't mention this to anybody." He's like, "Yeah, I won't mention that you revived me in 3 foot of water. I definitely won't tell anybody about how you revived me in 3 foot of water."
Yeah.
It was really funny.
Yeah, and also I really did enjoy from that video as well because I've seen it as well.
Yeah.
It was the shit where he fucking ambushes people,
Yeah,
fucking quality, just like
no, that video was good. But yeah, I'll tell you right now, in Baldur's Gate, it really does just remix Down by the River the whole game. There are a few tracks that aren't just Down by the River remixed, but it's probably 90% of the music in the game is just Down by the River over and over. I've never seen a game do it, but it was kind of incredible. I'd get to a new location and there would just be a remix Down by the River, and I was like, this kind of slaps. I'm refilling my daily vitamin planner.
Dude, nice.
Thanks, babe. Alright, let's watch this. Let's watch this DNSL video from 7 years ago. Damn, 2016 was 7 years ago. Turning into dust and blowing away.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to check your stream, wasn't I?
Yeah, just let me know if you can hear music or not.
Alright.
Get shot, fall to the ground unconscious, and say hands up.
Yeah, there's music, it's just quiet.
Yeah, okay, good. It's supposed to be quiet. Here's lad, thank you.
It's okay.
Ah! My vitamins were stuck in the bottle, so I shook it a couple of times and like 20 of them came out. Holy, he's dropping clockwork. That's big brained. FBI, open up. Me, your vitamins. Having a giggle. How do I know you have a gun? Legally playing roleplay. Oh no. no, my daily gummy vitamins are out. I gotta go grab a new bottle. Oh, there's one stuck in the bottle. Oh, there it is. Amazing. Alright, let me go to the medicine cabinet and grab this. Thrown up some food in the hallway. I'll be a little bit longer, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Normally she's very good. A few times she's thrown up before. She always throws up on the scratch mat by the bathroom for whatever reason, which makes it easy to clean up. And she got most of it on the scratch mat, but she got some on the carpet too, so I had to scrub it up real quick.
Yeah.
Or it soaked in or anything.
With Jasper, it's always that he eats his dinner and then runs around like an idiot and then makes himself throw up.
Yeah, that's what she does too.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's just
Yeah.
a thing they do.
Cut back. For a while, I cut back on how much the auto feeder was feeding. She didn't throw up after I did that, but she was always like desperate for food whenever time it dispensed. So I was like, okay, she's probably not getting enough food if she's that insane over it every time it's dispensing. So I upped it a little bit, but now that she's thrown up, I may just have to go back down. Because she will eat basically anything you put in front of her.
Yeah.
And then if she, like you said, if she eats a bunch and then runs around, she'll throw up. We're just gonna have to cut back on how much the auto feeder's giving her.
We just do it so that whenever like he has dry food he can have whenever he wants.
Yep.
But we feed him wet food at a set time every day.
Yeah.
And it's
I've got some wet food, but right now she's just on dry.
Yeah. It's usually when he's on because he really likes to lick all of the slop off of his food.
Yeah.
When he gets his wet food. I think it's like if he's had dry food like 10 minutes before, he does this sometimes, doesn't he? He'll end up making himself throw up.
Yeah. I think one of the things I appreciate about Baldur's Gate 3 too is when I got my ending resolution stuff. I could see very easily how a lot of it could have gone differently. And I'm curious to see that on follow-up playthroughs.
You gotta sit down.
Especially in our playthrough where half the NPC companions are just dead.
Yeah.
We killed Astarion. We killed Lae'zel.
Yep.
We killed Karlach. Will left because we sided with the goblins.
Yep.
I know for a fact Minthara can be a companion, but I'm not sure if we missed it somehow. Because I'm not sure when you're supposed to be able to get her. But I do know there's one companion you can get in Act 3, so it is very possible you just get Minthara later. Hopefully in Act 2. Because we need some companions.
Yeah. I think it is Act 2. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. But, Karlach's dead, Will's gone, Halsin's gone.
There you go. Don't just shove your entire butt in my face, kid.
Whole kitty ass. Here it comes.
Yeah. Like, he flopped down on my chest and literally just, like, his entire ass is in my face.
What a lad.
It's okay. He let me move one of his legs, and now it's not, and just I'm not just ass to mouth.
Lily doesn't really crawl on me, for which I'm thankful.
Oh. He'll, if I'm getting into bed, he'll come and sit on me. And if I'm laying on the couch, he'll come and sit on me. Typically, it's, both of those times, he'll like, sit on my chest.
Yeah.
But then after a little while, he'll move down to, like, my legs or something. But if I'm in bed, he can tell when I'm falling asleep, and he'll go.
Yeah.
Because I assume he's tried when he was littler to stay on me, and I roll over a lot, I guess, in my sleep.
Yeah.
So he'll leave, take his leave. But
I should go.
yeah. But when I'm on if I'm lying on the sofa, and if I end up falling asleep, I can't roll over because otherwise I fall off the sofa.
Yeah.
So he tends to just stay. We had one the other day, didn't we, kid? I fell asleep and you just stayed.
You know what's crazy?
You know what?
The new Xbox console is really called the Xbox Sex.
Yeah, the sex box.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's one of those things you would, like, mockingly change a couple of letters around to be able to say. Like, oh yeah, your sex box. But no, it's the Series X. It's straight up just the sex box. Fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, it used to be the X-Bone, so...
Yeah, X-Bone. You had the 360, you had the X-Bone, and then you have the Xbox Sex. Or Sex Box.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I brought it up because apparently some info leaked that they're preparing a new Xbox.
Yeah.
Which is, as someone who's been out of the console market with the exception of Demon's Souls for years now, I couldn't even tell you when the Xbox Sex came out. I have no idea how long this console generation's been going.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It's still funny to me because I was making so much money at my last job that I just bought a PlayStation just to play Demon's Souls. Like $530 pre-tax just to play Demon's Souls. I've used it as a Blu-ray player a few times since then, but I already had Vika's old used PS4 she sold me for playing Blu-rays, so it's not like I needed a Blu-ray player.
Yeah.
I basically just spent the money just to play Demon's Souls.
Incredible.
I'm so much happier.
I mean,
I'm so much happier now, but it was insane having that kind of cash flow coming in. I do miss that to some degree, but I do not miss how miserable I was.
Yeah, that's always the thing, and that's something that, like, I talk to people at work about it sometimes. It's just like...
And it's interesting because it's not an hours thing either, because, like, I worked more hours when I did security, but, like, there was so much downtime and I could be in my own head and not be focused on work the whole time.
Yeah. But, like, there's a few people at work who are just like... The way that the way that the fucking rota for our place works sometimes for some people
Yeah.
is like, they have to be in for a week straight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, and they're always just fucking miserable.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, you don't have to work these hours, you know that, right? And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like,
I was telling you about it the other day, but I feel like the happiest I ever was when I was working 40 hours in 3 days.
yeah.
Because not only was the job itself like not, stressful because it was just security, but I would have 4 days without having to think a minute about work.
Yeah.
Like 3 days on, 4 days off, 3 days on, 4 days off. And that was before I did the flex job, so I never had to like fill in when people call out or anything either. It's like I literally just did not think about work 4 days out of the week.
Yeah.
And even when I was going in on Friday, it's like I wasn't really dreading it because 3 days later I'd be off work again. Like it kind of it occasionally sucked like not being able to do anything on weekends.
Yeah.
But most of my friends like now are online, so I could always touch base even if I wasn't able to like take part and stuff.
Yeah.
What should I look at?
You should look at art.
Okay. Holy. That's a tummy. Who is that?
Yep. I think
Is
it's
that
a Kingdom
yours?
Death. No.
Okay.
Hell no. It's a.
It kind of looks
a
like your
Kingdom...
pictures in the background, though. I guess it always looks a little similar.
It's probably because, everyone has. When you do that kind of stuff, you have a similar kind of setup.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
It'll be from Kingdom Death Monster. 100%. Kingdom Death is like it's originally it was like a tabletop game with like set pieces, and the art had a bit of a there was a bit of a Dark Souls feel to like a lot of the designs.
Yeah.
And then they started doing like, but then they had like those kind of ladies in the designs.
Yeah.
And I think those ladies sold really well, so they started doing pin-up miniatures.
Yeah. I can't imagine why looking at that would remind me of this. I say ironically, but I did see on Twitter that apparently there were removed voice lines in Baldur's Gate 3 from Minthara referencing getting pregnant in the ending.
Plop, plop, plop.
Yeah, but apparently they removed it probably around the same time they decided to make all the companions bisexual.
Here, just open this up and have a scroll.
Oh no. Damn, they're all unpainted.
Well, yeah, they're not.
Holy Loloan.
Yeah.
Holy.
The designs are fucking fantastic. Like the person who like.
They're pretty great, yeah.
I think it's one person who does this. I don't know, but they've got like the. It's a tasteful amount of thickness, you know.
I mean, I'd say it's past tasteful, but yeah, it's a good level. It's a good level of thickness. I wouldn't say it's tasteful. I wouldn't call it good tasteful.
Okay, yeah, I know, it's not, but like, I was specifically describing the level of thickness.
Yeah. The level of thickness that I greatly appreciate, but it's definitely not tasteful.
Yeah. But yeah, they used to do.
Holy! If I click on the little one, there's like a in color picture pinup of her.
Yeah.
Holy! Oh, it doesn't link as an image. It's so over. Oh, it does. It just took it a while because it's high res.
Oh yeah, it shows the artwork with them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Don't go Steve.
Did not realize
You're
she.
right,
I did
kid.
not realize she was wearing striped leggings as well. Holy. Can't really see that in the uncolored one because I guess it's up to your decision to make what kind of leggings she's wearing when you're the one painting her.
I do have one of these models.
Oh really? Which one have you got?
But I haven't. I have a Death High Murderer. Let me show you. Here.
It's the low one for me, lad.
Yeah.
So what's the as someone who does this kind of stuff, what difference does it make whether you get the grade one or the like brown orange one?
Those are just different. With Kingdom Death specifically, it's just different releases. So
Oh, okay.
they have a limited edition release, and
High
that'll be in the
school.
gray.
High school.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Laloa,
Um.
no.
Wow.
No. My wife is
They
18. No, it's over.
um. There's two different releases. The gray ones are the first release, and they're a limited edition, and they're a higher quality. The brown ones are the general release, I think.
Higher quality how?
Um,
If they're just like a matte color, how is it? Like, what do you mean?
it's to do with I can't remember whether they're printed or cast. I think it's printed to a higher standard. The regular release is a cast. So it will be of a good quality.
Like 3D printed?
Yeah.
Okay.
The general release one will be casted, which means that you can make more of them, but the quality will be a little bit lower because 3D printers, good 3D printers, will print to a much higher resolution than you could possibly get when than with like casting or whatever. And
Right.
with casting, you can get defects and so on and so forth. It's also like it does get a little bit weird with like 3D prints and stuff. Like you get into like an issue of like layer lines and stuff, but it's now to the point, and it has been for a little while, that the quality can be so high that you don't see the lines.
Yeah.
Oh, and they make painters scale ones now, so they'll be larger.
Apparently, to play this game, it's like $2,500 to get all the figures
Oh yeah,
required.
oh yeah, it's super fucking expensive. It's ridiculous.
Holy.
But
I'm Googling it because I'm trying to find a wiki to figure out how old Lowen actually is. Because what if she's a teacher? She won't be 18, she'll be older. I don't know.
oh my god, he's
I can't find any info on it, though.
the thing is with Kingdom Death is that there are set models, and there are variants of each set model. So there's always a killer. There's always or like a murderer or whatever. There's
I
always
didn't realize she was bottomless. I've linked you something, lad.
yeah. Like there's always like various ones that they have every single time,
Yeah.
and they just
Can I say something sacrilegious to you?
go for it.
She'd be so much better if she wasn't a bunny girl.
No, you're not wrong.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'm trying to find like the original.
How the fuck? How is a game this expensive not had somebody write like a wiki synopsis on all the characters? Why is it just a little blurb about lagomorph still eggs?
People don't play this game.
Clearly. Too expensive.
Yeah. Here's an example of I think an older model.
No.
Which has a lot more of a Dark Souls type style. It's only later that they started really getting into the titty cleavage and ass.
A good ass.
But they also have male pinups. Like that's the
Yeah, I
thing.
saw. Yeah, I see it. He's a little got a bunch of hands on his neck. Imagine they're cut off hands. Instead of him just having a bunch of hands for a beard. Doesn't even say anywhere. It must say somewhere. I'm just missing it. It doesn't even say how tall the figure is.
Oh, that one's the one that I posted in art is called Butcher. There we go. Found it. It's in Pinups of Death 3.
Hmm. I mean, it's gotta be like a 6-inch figure, right? Can't be
No.
bigger than that.
There'll be less than that.
The Lowon thing is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's
Because
painter scale.
it has a really tiny figure it apparently comes with. It's like 1/4 size the Lowon size. So I imagine the main Lowon was like 6 inches. Because otherwise the other one's like 2 inches tops.
There'll be, oh god, I'll have to.
Like this.
There's a YouTube channel that looks at these.
I was looking at that.
Obscurities. Miniature.
Also, why does it have an install guide? What does that mean? Is that just like a guide for painting it, or is that something different?
Building it.
Building it? It doesn't just come assembled like that?
No, you have to assemble them. That's how miniatures work, bro.
Oh. Okay. I don't do miniatures, I had no idea. What you're telling me is I could just not put the bunny ears on.
Yes, but you would have you would probably have like a gap that needs filling.
Right, yeah. Don't worry, lad, I'm not spending $60 on the low one. She's just very, 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 very attractive.
Well, it'd also be unpainted until you.
I know.
Did anything.
If it was painted, I might even be considering it, but no. No, I am not an artist, and I do not have an artistic bone in my body. So I would not ever consider an unpainted one.
Here's a short. Let's look at this playlist. What was the one? What was that miniature called again?
Lolowen. Lolowen.
Oh, this guy doesn't have it.
Rip.
Here's here's a random example one now. It kind of shows you how big they are, as in they're not that big, and it's only specific ones that are that big.
Hmm.
Thanks, Doc.
But yeah, just skip to like 10 minutes. He just
Ava
starts picking up
Brigida,
models.
thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. where I hunt Herbiboar till my dick falls off. Oh shit, Dane's live. I join the Dane stream and say, y'all Ryla. And then I wait until he says, hey dumb mate, how's it going? He just did it. I always say, y'all Ryla, and he always says, hey dumb mate, how's it going? Like clockwork. Oh shit, I'm not subbed. Use Prime sub. Subscribe with Prime for free. Hooray, you just earned a sub badge. I did? The 1.5 year badge? I already had the 1.5 year badge. What's your broke?
Is that you earned a sub badge because you actually subbed?
Oh, I sub to him with Prime every single month. He's always my Prime sub. I'm at 22 months. Yeah, 22 months. I've had the 1.5 year badge for four or 5 months, I guess. Yeah, you say I can see how big they are based on the size of his hands, but what if he has massive hands like Donald Trump? Then I'll never know.
I guess. They're not that big, dude.
No, I know. They're not 6 inches. I get it.
They're like maybe 6 centimeters tall.
Yeah.
Apart from the big lady.
Yeah. That's been the disappointing thing in my life, as I've come to realize that quality figures are like multiple hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even like Evangelion enough to ever get a figure of it, but I remember a while back, Vika and I were looking at a Asuka one that was really high quality. And it was like... I don't even know how much. It was a lot. It was like $300 for like an 8-inch Asuka.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's ending his stream. He just started. Damn it. Dang, come back.
You can get some decent quality ones. It's you have to like
You're streaming for 5 hours.
Like,
why did I never get the notification? Fucking video games.
There are certain prize figures that are better quality, that are decent quality, and then there's like you could actually get some bootlegs. They're good quality.
Yeah.
But it's you are rolling dice with bootlegs.
Right. Yeah. It's so over. Guess I can watch back the VOD later. 5 hours of recorded Dane.
I haven't even looked at figures recently, so
Yeah. Since I quit my job, I haven't been looking at anything extravagant like that. If I was still doing that shit job, I probably would have bought some by now. This is a this is a weird thing to say, maybe. Actually, probably, but it made me anxious slightly, I guess is the right word. When I was working that job and every month I would look at my bank account and the number was just going up. It just gave me this weird anxiety feeling, and that's probably not the right feeling to have from seeing your bank account, doing well.
It's
But I kept
it's
trying to find things to buy, so it wouldn't go up as much each month.
it's almost certainly like because of your upbringing, and there's a thing about like having lived poor kind of thing.
Well,
It can mess.
it was never poor. Like I never went hungry. We never went paycheck to paycheck. Like, I was never destitute or poor or didn't have food on the table or anything like that.
Yeah, but you've never been in a situation where you've had like
Way more money than I knew what to do with.
way,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's true. It is a shame I hated that job though. Money was nice, but hated the fucking job.
It sometimes it's not enough. Well, a lot of times it's not enough.
Yeah, it's true that there definitely would have been a money point where I would have stayed. That's true.
Well, yeah.
And I was making 3 times what I was making when I worked security.
Yeah.
And the benefits were incredibly good, which I didn't have at all when I worked security. I had life insurance from my security company. That was it. Whereas I had medical, dental, vision, 401k, had like tons of good benefits at my last job.
$400?
For a figure?
Yeah, but this thing's a fucking monster.
Yeah.
It's a mecha.
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at pre-orders because I haven't looked in a very long time. I was just kind of seeing what was going up.
Yeah. I spoiled myself slightly on the Dark Urge for Baldur's Gate. It apparently drastically alters the campaign.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I say drastically. I imagine you still kill the same enemies, but the getting there is probably different, would be my guess.
Yeah.
I definitely want to do a Dark Urge playthrough at some point. Also, I scraped Act 3 for content. So you can definitely do Act 3 a lot faster than I did it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I spent more time on Act 3 than I did on Act 1 and 2 combined. In fact, I'm almost completely sure that's true. I'm pretty sure you can do much faster Act 3. I did. Even without feeling like you're skipping stuff. And the other interesting thing is because of the order I did certain things in Act 3, I actually missed some quests in Act 3.
I just keep sneezing. Sorry, kid. Keep waking you up.
Also, there was some interview with some designer for Baldur's Gate a while back, and he was saying they really enjoy designing content for like the 0.01% player who will actually see it.
Yeah.
They try to go out of their way to do the weird offshoot content that you wouldn't think they'd have planned for.
Sick.
Like, what if you kill all the goblins and the grove? Apparently they have a contingency for if you just wipe everyone out in Act 1.
Fair enough.
I was looking at one There's like a Mythbuster, Baldur's Gate Mythbuster YouTuber.
Yeah.
It's like he did a Mythbuster thing. It's like that the Grove never closes, for instance. Even if you long rest 100 days in a row, the Grove never gets locked down.
Oh, okay.
But there's a certain quest, and after you do that quest, the next time you long rest, the Grove will lock down. Specific trigger instead of a time-based thing. And there's only... Across the whole game, there's only 3 quests I can think of that will fail if you long rest during them. And there's a certain point to each of those quests that you have to get to before the long rest will trigger the fail state, I guess you'd call it. One of them is in the Underdark, which I did fail that on my playthrough. When you and I get to that point of the Underdark. I would like to not fail it, just to see what the hell it is.
Yeah.
It was a main story quest point, but I long rested during the quest and just like someone who you were supposed to save dies, and so I missed out whatever the hell he would have told me. Other than the 5 questions I got to speak with Dead to his corpse on. Also, do you remember the mushroom colony?
Yeah.
I'd like to see what you get for wiping them out. So before we progress to Act 2... Because once you go into Act 2, you can't go back to Act 1 after a certain point. So before we go into Act 2, I'd like to wipe out whoever we want to wipe out in Act 1. I'm very curious to see if there's any unique loot from, like, the head mushroom guy.
Sure.
Across the game, most leaders of factions have a unique piece of gear when you kill them, as you'd expect.
So what you're telling me is kill them all?
Kill them all? Kill
Let
them
God
all,
throw 'em
Peter?
out?
If you told, like, 12-year-old me an Elder Scrolls game would come out and it would be so lackluster you'd never even do the DLCs, 12-year-old me would have gone insane.
Yeah.
The fact to this day I've still never done the Skyrim DLCs is fucking insane. Oh, what's your favorite game of all time? Morrowind. Oh, what'd you think of the Skyrim DLCs? Never finished them.
I only beat one of them.
I never finished Dawnguard. I never finished the Morrowind expansion. Even though my favorite game of all time is Morrowind. I've literally never even gone to Solstheim in Skyrim. I know it's there. I know that's where the DLC, like, takes place, but I've genuinely just never gone to it. Fucking crazy. There's such a drop-off in quality between Morrowind and Skyrim. Skyrim's better than Oblivion for its vanilla content, but fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
The dumbing down of the RPG mechanics killed that series for me. To the point that I'm not even looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6, because I know it's going to have an even more dumbed down system than Starfield has, which is an even more dumbed down system than Fallout 4 had.
Yeah, I had the same problem with Fallout 4.
Like, oh, let me play this RPG. Oh, how does the level up work? Oh, you pick a perk. It's like, what? What do you mean I pick a perk? What do you mean I pick a perk when I level up? Fuck me.
Yeah. Fucking hate it.
It's so crazy that New Vegas did such a good job with that system. And then you go straight to Fallout 4, and it's just dog shit.
Yep.
And then Starfield is an even more dumbed down perk system. It's fucking crazy, man.
Do you know what really made me laugh about Starfield?
What's that, lad?
That it turns out that it has fucking shouts.
Oh yeah, apparently. Apparently.
Apparently you can just be the alien Dragonborn.
Foos Rhoda.
Yeah. I did hear something though that was really interesting from one of my work friends.
Yeah.
New Game Plus is actually tied into the story properly.
I've also heard that it's worth New Game Plusing in Starfield for specific reasons, yeah.
Yeah. Do you care about being spoiled?
No. Because it's probably going to be 5-6 years before I ever play Starfield.
Basically, it turns out that the whole deal with like this fucking being the alien Dragonborn or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
You're you aren't the only person who does this, and also you essentially do a loop through time because you die.
Let's go.
So basically, your New Game Plus is you like literally being like, I've been here before.
Okay, that's
And
cool.
the game like actually understanding that you've been here before and giving you either alternate options or I guess like, you know, probably just like, oh, just fucking cut to the chase. Like
Right, yeah.
give me the damn quest or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, that's apparently
KOTOR 2 had a couple of things like that when you hit New Game like +3. But it was not, you know, New Game Plusing. It was start a new save after beating the game.
Yeah.
I think it was like 3 or 4 different voice lines would play throughout the game, like jokingly referencing, like breaking the fourth wall kind of things.
Stop panicking every time a funny noise happens, Jasper.
The one I remember is, I think Atten, when you first break Atten out of the prison on Paragus. You played KOTOR 2, right?
Yes, I played.
Okay, when you break Atten out of the prison on Paragus, he always has a voice.
Spoilers.
He always has a voice line if you're female where he says, "Are you an angel?" Because it's referencing obviously episode 1.
Yeah.
But then he makes fun of that line in like the third playthrough. He says, "Are you an angel?" and then he like references how fucking stupid saying that is. Something like that.
Nice. Oh, and the other thing about Starfield, apparently, the more times you New Game Plus, the like, it changes again and stuff. Like
Yeah, I've heard the same thing.
Things change as well.
Would you like to come solve a maze for me? I would love to. I love mazes. Crazy how good the combat music in Baldur's is. I'm just playing the full playlist as my background noise on background music for RuneScape, because whenever I do RuneScape streams, I always have background music.
Yeah.
And every time the combat tracks come on the playlist, it's a banger every time.
Dude, nice. Oh God. Is this a Pokemon ROM hack that adds more typings?
Why would you do that? Apparently
I
that
don't know.
apparently that Pokemon Nuclear or whatever it was that V was making finally came out.
Yeah.
Apparently it was like it's like set in Australia and it's like a nuclear typing or something.
Incredible.
Post-apocalyptic or some shit. I remember them brainstorming shit for that like 15 years ago.
Okay, apparently it's called Pokemon Too Many Types,
Oh.
and there are 62.
Holy! A lot of types.
That just makes like the moves like obscene, and like try to figure out like. Well, it doesn't make the moves obscene. It probably just means that you just get like, oh, I'm gonna use like Hydro Pump forever.
Yeah, yeah.
You use like the high power moves and only the high power moves. But
There we go. I only know about that because I had the Prima official strategy guide for KOTOR 2. I knew to be on the lookout for it when I was playing. Remember strategy guides?
yeah,
You ever have any strategy guides, Lyle?
yeah.
I had the Morrowind one, and then I bought the Morrowind Game of the Year edition one too. So I had both of those, and I looked up the Morrowind strategy guide. What do they call it? What do they call it when they rate like a card and it's like perfect condition? Not pristine. What's the word? Mint. If it like a mint condition Morrowind strategy guide is apparently worth like $150 now.
Oh, I had.
Tell you for free, mine's not mint.
I had one. I had one for StarCraft, the original StarCraft. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Vice City.
Yeah.
What else did I charge you guys for? Ooh, Baldur's Gate, the original.
Let's go. He's a gamer. The only strategy guides I remember having were KOTOR 2, and then Morrowind and Morrowind Game of the Year. I know I must have had more than just those two, but those are, or I guess technically three, but those are the three I remember.
I didn't have many, but those were the only ones I really remember.
No.
I remember the StarCraft one because the fuck StarCraft.
Remember I used to take those into the toilet when I was gonna take a fat shit, and I would just read them
Yeah.
like an actual book.
Yeah. Same.
I read those cover to cover multiple times.
Yeah.
Which is probably why when I play KOTOR 2 or Morrowind, to this day I just remember everything in the game. Not only did I play through them multiple times, but I read the strategy guides multiple times. Back in my formative years when info just gets locked into your brain, too. Damn. Apparently Dane was streaming a Yogg deck today, too. I really missed out.
Damn.
It's ogre for me. Damn, I had 2 viewers before I went to Taco Bell. Now I just got the 1. Some absolute Chad was watching my stream.
Imagine not staying for Taco Bell.
Well, I ended the stream.
Oh. Damn.
Actually, it was probably Sean, because I think Sean did have the stream up.
Oh, there you go.
I'm glad he finally figured out how to tether his phone to his computer. Just plug in your USB. I don't have one.
So fucking. Oh my god. What the fuck? There's a Pokemon. I've never even seen this Pokemon before. It's called Impidimp.
Yeah, it's from Sword and Shield, I think.
Yeah. It's dark type, gamer type.
It's just like a pink imp thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Matt, it's dark type, gamer type, and Uno reverse card.
Gamer type, I like that.
Also, there's like a bunch of moves added. And
So is this just a
other
ROM
stupid
hack,
shit.
or is it like...
Yeah, it seems to be a ROM hack
Okay.
of like... I can't remember. It's like Emerald or something like that.
Okay.
It has weird fucking... It has new moves, like fucking Coffee Sip. And Hype Train.
There's been a resurgence in Pokemon ROM hacks because there's like 4 or 5 really big streamers who like all they do is play Pokemon games and ROM
okay.
hacks. There's a community of like teenagers who are making ROM hacks for those streamers to play.
Okay. There always were people, but usually it was like Nintendo aggressively shutting them down.
I imagine they still do. It's just now it's so much harder to police content.
Yeah.
We'll just have like Google Drives and GitHub links and stuff, and they just throw shit on there, and if you take it down, it just gets reposted to another one.
Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze again. I'm gonna scare the cat.
Here it comes. Gesundheit.
It's okay, I didn't scare him too much. He's slowly getting used to me sneezing. I'm not sure why I'm sneezing a bunch right now, but well. Ugly type.
Damn. I knew I was done with Pokemon when I was working security and couldn't be fucked to finish Sun.
Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to finish Moon.
I had ample opportunity and free time to open my DS and play, or 3DS and play
Yeah.
Pokemon Sun anytime I wanted, and I couldn't be fucked getting through Sun.
Yeah.
I like to think that they dumbed the games down too much, but it's very possible the games were just always that brain dead. Because
I
it
think
feels like they made everything so much easier, especially trainer encounters with them only having
Yeah.
like one or two Pokemon ever. But I think the games were always piss easy.
I don't think the games were piss easy, but there were several they added quote unquote quality of life features, which I think made the game just easier.
Yeah, they would add quality of life features, and then the next installment they would remove it.
But
Like
it's
the super training or whatever it was called in XY was like the best thing they ever added to Pokemon, and it was only in XY, and they never brought it back apparently.
Yeah.
Unless it's in the Switch games, I don't fucking know because I've never touched a Switch in my life.
Apparently the Switch ones are not great.
Well, they run like shit. I know that.
Oh, the one that isn't technically a Pokemon game and it's just like a fucking RPG or whatever is actually good. Arceus or whatever.
I thought Arceus was a Pokemon game.
It is a Pokemon game.
No, but I thought it was like a proper one, like you run around and catch Pokemon and shit, and fight gym leaders.
I mean, yeah, you do, but it's different, and also it's actually well made rather than Sword Shield or.
I think you're right. Yeah, I definitely thought that was still like a normal Pokemon game, just open world. I think they got heavily inspired by Breath of the Wild on that one. I think there's a lot of running around and collecting, crafting components and stuff.
It's also a different team.
Oh, is it? It's not
Yeah.
Game Freak?
Not the normal team.
Okay.
No, the normal team made the shit ones.
Sure did.
Yeah. As in the shit search ones, which is what? Sword and Shield and whatever the fuck the one with the bike is. The fucking motorbike Pokemon.
Oh yeah, the motorbike Pokemon. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what that one's called. Got no fucking clue.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you what version it's called either.
The last thing that happened to Pokemon that I was hyped about was when in Sun and Moon when they made the Rainbow Muck that was like dark typed. That was like my favorite thing in the world. But even that wasn't enough to keep me playing. The variant Pokemon or whatever I thought were all really neat.
Yeah, I really liked having an ice type Sandslash. I thought
Yeah,
that was great.
yeah. The ice type Sandslash and Sandshrew were cool. No pun intended.
That was fucking sick.
Yeah, I agree. Apparently they kept that going too. Apparently in most of the mainline games there are region-specific variants of old Pokemon.
Yeah, but what if I want the weird region from an old version? I can't have it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think probably at some point I'll get a Steam Deck and I'll find a link somewhere online where I can mod it with Dolphin. And I might go back at that point and play some Switch games. But I'm definitely never buying a Switch.
Well, we got one for Animal Crossing.
Yeah, yeah. You have a woman in the house, I understand.
Yeah.
How far did Sarah end up getting in Baldur's Gate? Did she beat it?
I don't know. She's got like a billion games on the go right now, so I don't know.
Okay.
You're literally better off asking her yourself. I don't know why you ask me every time.
You live in the same house, and when you play games, you're in the same room. But I realize for the
I
last
don't
the
know.
last month, you have not been able to play games, so I understand. But
Yeah. And also, like, I'm not like gonna ask. Like, I may see what she's doing periodically,
yeah,
but I'm not like checking on her every day to see what the fuck she's doing. Like,
it's also one of those things where I don't care enough to ask her specifically because she and I don't ever talk in DMs. Like
yeah.
it's not that it would feel weird to DM Sarah, but it's just that I don't DM Sarah. Like I don't
Doing the
DM. Actually,
just the at
of the few people still in this group, I don't really DM. I guess Sarah may be the only one actually. I DM Ness, I DM Sean, I DM you, DM Tony, DM Gav and Tyler.
Just like at her in the group and just be like, I beat Baldur's Gate 3. Where you at?
Okay.
Like, well, that'll fucking work. Or have you beat it yet? I don't fucking know.
You're so smart, Aiden. I was
know.
somehow not thinking about the fact I didn't have to DM her to ask her a question.
Yeah, you could just fucking do it in
I
public.
could just
and no one would care.
publicly ask. What you're telling me is the reason the group is dead is because I just DM people nowadays instead of asking in the group.
Not totally, but like,
I was sad that my post the other day about going to 3 different fast food places for free burgers didn't get any interaction. No one gave a shit.
a lot of the time when you post about like getting fucking 99-cent tacos or whatever, it's like I can't do anything with this knowledge.
Oh yeah, but I usually at the Americans when I do those posts.
Yeah, I guess so. Guess nobody wanted cheeseburgers.
Tony did, but it's not available in Canada. He followed up with that post with something I can't repeat on twitch.tv.
Yeah. Yo, fucking Grimer is liquid type.
Man. I know it's just nostalgia at the end of the day, but I love mucking Grimer so much.
They're,
Muck was like my favorite Pokemon when I did Pokemon Blue as a little baby boy back in the day.
I have a love-hate for, Muck, Grimer and Muck.
What the hell? Why do you love-hate them? Why do you not just love them? What happened, lad?
The move Minimize.
Oh yeah. That's a move.
It was fucking bullshit back in the day.
That's why I hate Quillfish. It's like
Just made him fucking...
It's like a 5% catch rate with the Super Rod. And then you finally get one, and before you can weaken it, it fucking starts minimizing. All your attacks miss.
Yep, it's fucking bullshit.
Sarah has yet to really touch Act 2. Okay, so she's well far from beating the game. I haven't seen all the Underdark yet. Going turbo slow because not all the peeps can get there at the same time. Distracted with other games. Yep, okay.
He's having little kitty dreams.
Honk shoo me 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 me. Speaking of little kitty dreams, when I catch this next Herbiboar, I'm gonna go check on Lily and make sure she hasn't thrown up anymore.
He's like... You can always tell when cats are dreaming because they like twitch in their sleep.
Yeah, they do. Dogs do the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could show you something from my last Baldur's Gate stream, but it's heavily related to the ending. It would just be a spoiler, but every time it pops into my head, I laugh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Without spoiling anything, at the end, you make a very, very important decision that branches you into different endings. And I chose the ending I was gonna choose and played through, but before I did, I made a save. After I beat the game and saw my like character, you know, endings and get resolved and everything, and was very happy with how those things went. I reloaded and picked the other option that I had not told the party at any point in time across, 200 hours, we should do this sort of thing. And when I clicked it, Gale went, "What are you doing? Stop!" And just every time it pops in my head, it gives me such mirth.
Incredible.
It's even an option Gale floats. He's like, "We could do this," and I'd like told him repeatedly, like, "Gale, dude, we're not gonna do that." So I guess he's aligned so far in the opposite direction when I did it. He's just like, "Dudes, no! What are you doing?" It's so funny. Oh shit. My stupid. Without spoiling it, it's the evil ending, right?
Yeah.
I'm telling my whole party, the whole team at the camp and everywhere, all game, we're good guys. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. My fucking dumb orc is just sitting there with this stupid stretched grin on his face because the model's not really rigged for orc faces either. And he's just got this huge evil grin and Gale's just going, "No! No!"
Incredible.
It was so funny. I was pissing myself laughing. Oh shit. Yeah, Sophie the art, I'm here. I've already got a friend working on art for the channel before you ask. I'm not interested in commissioning art from you. If you just want to hang out and watch the RuneScape stream, that's one thing, but boy howdy, I've had a lot of people and bots in here offering to make art for my channel. I already got a friend working on it. I'm good, thank you. How are you, Sophie? How are you doing today? Or excuse me, Sophia, not Sophie. Oh, I forgot to go check on the cat after I grabbed that last Herbiboar.
You should probably do that.
Yeah. She just threw up food, though, so I'm sure she just overate and just went running around the house and threw it up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab this Herbiboar and I'll go check. A table by the window in my game room where my computer's at. And she used to come lay on the table. I even put a little cat bed there for her. She used to come lay in it all the time, and she hasn't done it in ages. I have no idea why. I even tried putting her in it one time, and she just hopped out and left. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I'll be right back.
So, all right.
Yeah, she's doing alright. Hasn't thrown up anywhere else that I've seen, at least. Picked her up, gave her some kisses. She's doing alright.
Good, nice.
Hilarious. I've got the same number of followers on Kick as Twitch now. But I know for a fact 95% of the followers on Kick are bots. Because they always come into the channel, follow, and then start talking in the chat. And it's always the same canned responses each time. I've genuinely probably only had like 5, maybe even less than 5 people follow me on Kick who aren't from here. Who are not just like guaranteed to be a bot. It's to the point that I've heavily considered just streaming Twitch and YouTube instead of Twitch and Kick. Because then I wouldn't even have to bother exporting my Twitch streams to YouTube. They'd already be on YouTube as well. But once I hit 75 followers on Kick, I can apply for their partner program. The bots or not, can still apply at 75. Have to wait and see. Also, do you remember one really nice detail of Baldur's Gate 3? I suspect you remember it or have noticed it. It's a really good touch, and it really makes me enjoy the game combat more. Is when you're in combat and you get a kill on a major enemy in the combat, the music always is this like rally track. That's like way more pumped up than the default combat track. I really like that. I don't even know if you're there. Oh no, he's not. It's over. I don't know if you went away from the computer or if you're falling asleep. I'll go for falling asleep. Hey, Aiden. Hey, Aiden.
Yeah.
Falling asleep, bud.
Yep.
Yeah, Lily's alright.
Good. Yeah.
Oh, daily reset at 8 p.m. Okay, cool. Oh, so you think you get your computer back tomorrow or Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I have to reinstall 2 hard drives, and then that's it.
What do you mean reinstall 2 hard drives? Are they internals?
I took them out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember you saying that now. I was saying something while you were asleep before I realized you were asleep. One of the things in Baldur's Gate that I really like, and I imagine you've noticed it too, it's when you're in combat and you kill a heavy on the enemy team, whether it's like the leader or like just a stronger enemy, the music will do this little like inspirational surge. And I really like that little detail. I don't know if you've picked up on that or noticed it at all.
No, probably not.
Fair enough. Something I really enjoyed across my whole playthrough is every time I would take out a lieutenant or a leader of an enemy group, the combat music would just swell for a little while. Also, I think it's just a side effect of doing all the content and getting all of the best pieces of gear across the game, but across all of Act 3, I didn't struggle with any of the combat at all. The game never really gets super hard at any point.
Yeah.
I was playing at default difficulty, but yeah. Could be that at hard it just gets oppressive. Like enemies are a lot stronger or something maybe, I don't know.
No idea.
At default difficulty, it never really was a problem. Also, money became such a non-issue in Act 3 that I stopped even pickpocketing gear. I just buy it outright, even if it was multiple thousands of gold, I would just pay for it.
Yeah.
Ad break ends in 1:30, holy. Halo Infinite has an event.
Yeah.
Enrai returns from September 19th through October 3rd. Amazing. Are there Twitch drops? There are not Twitch drops. Oh, but there are Overwatch 2 drops. You can watch, you can watch for 8 hours and get a Kiriko skin.
Jesus Christ.
They are desperate, my brother.
Yeah.
Holy. It's literally just white, too. It's not like a unique skin. It's just default Kiriko white. Jesus.
Kind of fucking gross, honestly.
I'm so happy I uninstalled. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 has a drop, but it's just the Twitch camp clothing set. They brought it back. I know you and Sarah got that, or I'd be saying something.
Yeah.
Also, really cute, like, white, like, gown clothing you can get in Act 3, and Shadowheart looks fantastic in it. I was very, very happy with it. Especially after her hair turned white. It looked really good on her.
Yeah.
What do we want to do, then? I'm thinking out loud, ignore me. Thinking about things we could do in Act 2.
I have no idea.
Yeah, because you haven't made it to Act 2, yeah. That's what I was saying, I was just thinking out loud. I caught myself before I said anything, but I was thinking about our playthrough since we're taking, like, less often chosen choices.
Yeah.
There's a very obvious less chosen choice in Act 2. We might go that route. It's definitely not the route I took. Especially since you're romancing Gale and I'm romancing Minthara, supposedly.
Yeah. Well, you got in there, didn't you?
I definitely got in there.
Stuck it in there.
I can't believe the sex scene with Minthara cut straight to her slobbing your cock. When Shadowheart and my guy eventually fucked, they just, like, were tastefully nude with the important bits hidden on a beach. There was no slobbing cock at all.
There was no, like, reverse cowgirl.
There was no reverse cowgirl. It was very not explicit. Like, Shadowheart had her tits out, but that was it. And I'm sure if my character had been female, she'd have had her tits out, but... You didn't see my dong at any point.
Damn.
I was so concerned after the Minthara cutscene that I looked up when it was going to trigger. And then I just did the sex scene off stream. Because I was like, better than just not cutting it out and having a black screen on the stream. And then, like, other than some, like, pink nips on Shadowheart, like, there was nothing concerning other than, like, some bare ass, I guess.
Wow, not even ghost nipples.
Not even. How you gonna be called Shadowheart and not have ghost nipples?
True.
How do you feel about ghost nipples? I kind of like them.
Yeah, I think they're
It's neat.
alright. Yeah.
I just think they're neat.
True. Understandable.
Marge Simpson talking about ghost nipples. I just think they're neat. Thank you, Marge. Very cool. Yeah, I was talking to Tyler about it because he's, you know, interested in the models and stuff for what he does. And like me and you were talking about earlier, there's not unattractive people in the game, and the nude models in game are all like really well proportioned. Like Minthara looked great, Shadowheart looked great. It was funny. I think I DM'd you a picture of me and Shadowheart standing on the beach naked, and it's like, she looks great, but my like orc has like a 90-year-old man's back, but colored green. It's like wrinkled and like rugged. It just looked ugly. Also, if I ever do another character with a beard, I have to make sure never to select that beard, because for whatever reason they gave the beard physics, but it doesn't bounce off of what it's connecting with ever appropriately. Instead of like if my character looks down and his beard like ruffling out forward, if for whatever reason it inverts through your model and like comes out his chin from the tip of the beard.
Oh.
It looked terrible anytime my character was looking down on a cutscene. I imagine all the beards do that. I'll just go for like mutton chops if I ever do a beardy boy again. Love me mutton chops. But yeah, it makes the most sense to be a Dragonborn when you're the Dark Urge, because you like eat shit, like you cannibalize people apparently and stuff like that. But
yeah,
I don't know if I'm gonna be a Dragonborn when I do my Dark Urge playthrough. It makes the most sense thematically, but I'm not 100% locked in on that. I kind of think it'd be funny to be like a short race and be the Dark Urge.
Get that halfling game or fucking gnome.
No mage Dark Urge. I've missed your edgy halfling rogue.
Yeah, me too. I missed playing the game generally.
Yeah.
I missed my QT warrior warlock or whatever.
Oh yeah, in the Sarah game.
Yeah.
Sarah's character's so pretty in that. I'm not sure exactly what she did, but holy. Or like wood elf druid or whatever she is. It's like super pretty. My drow looks like shit compared to your characters. Like, she still looks nice, but like compared to your fighter warlock and Sarah's druid, like holy.
Yeah.
I'm the ugly chick in the friend group for real.
That's okay. You were playing as Bard, you have all the charisma anyway.
It's true. There's a hat in Act 3 that gives +2 charisma. Can't wait.
That's it.
There's also a sword that gives +2 charisma.
Oh, Jesus.
But I think they're both to maximum of 20. The hat might be maximum of 22, actually. Actually, you might be able to do the hat and the sword and have 22 charisma. But, that... When I did the Withers achievement to, like, recruit a hireling, that character was 12 levels of Bard, and holy, do Bards fall off. I definitely need to think of what to cross class into on that game with Yumi and Sarah, because she does not need to be 12 levels of Bard.
Yeah.
Really, really good for face. Absolute trash for combat.
Yeah. I presume you'd want to go into, like, fucking, I don't know, one of the martial classes.
Probably, yeah. So in that game, Sarah's a druid and you're a fighter warlock. Huh. So ideally, it would be something that benefits from short resting, which are the martial classes mostly. Warlocks also benefit from short rests.
It would also probably be beneficial to base it off a stat that you already have.
Oh yeah, for sure. But then it'd be a caster class. Like,
Well,
something like Warlock who casts with Charisma.
Or
I'm not
You also have-
I'm not complaining about our team comp, but we do basically have two characters who are Charisma built. Like, your Warlock is Charisma built and my Bard's Charisma built.
it's not my fault. I just
No,
wanted to
I'm not. I'm straight up not complaining. It's just
I
like
just wanted to-
when I was looking at like party makeup, like for my solo game, I wanted one of X, one of Y, one of Z, one of B. Like, I wanted a strength character, I wanted a dex character, I wanted a will character, I wanted a charisma character. It's fine to have double dips. It just means you do that one thing twice as good.
Yeah.
Especially as you get into Act 2 and especially Act 3, where you find gear that just gives you a flat bonus.
Yeah, so it makes it awkward between... Yeah, I understand.
Also, thing I learned that's very important, and maybe you can help me remember, although I realize I'm telling you right now while you're tired.
Yeah, well...
The ogres who you can sound the horn to call them to help you that we recruited. I can't remember if we've recruited them in the... No, we've recruited them in the Sarah game. I think we recruited them in our game. They don't come to help you in Act 3, and they probably don't come to help you in Act 2. So I tried summoning them in Act 3, and it's just like, they can't hear that. They're too far away. Even though they when you recruit them, they're like, wherever you are, we'll come find you. They only definitely work in Act 1. I have no idea if they work in Act 2. I'll actually probably just Google it and find out if they work in Act 2. But regardless, we want to call them in, use them, and then instead of saying...
And fight them.
And then they're just saying, hey babe, here's some more money, come help me out again sometime. Once they've helped us in whatever fight we call them in, we just murk them. Because I know for a fact the reason the ogre leader is so smart is because he straight up just has a head circlet that gives you like 18 int default. Like, he's got one of those like permanent stat items.
Yeah.
Which I did not get in my playthrough. I've never gotten it in any of the playthroughs, but if you kill him, he drops it. So it'd be very, very, very beneficial to have that. But yeah, all of those items that are like that are game-breaking. Like the gloves that my paladin found in Act 3 that just sets your strength to 23 meant that my paladin could dump strength to 8 and then just have 23 strength.
That's
100% broken.
Yep.
And there's multiple items like that. Like, Shadowheart had gloves that gave her 18 dex, which was why she had 24 AC.
Yeah.
She had, like, the best medium armor in the game, plus multiple other items giving her AC, plus a shield that gave her plus 3 AC. And then on top of that, on top of the 24, she could cast, what's it called? The, like, plus 2 AC spell. And it's just like, if she wanted it, she could have 26 AC without even trying.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's multiple fantastic armor pieces in Act 3. So we won't have to be necessarily fighting over the best item or anything like that. Because there are some that are clearly like, okay, this one's way better than this one, but the one that it's way better than is way better than all the other options too. Like, okay, this armor's a 95 out of 100. This armor's a 90 out of 100, and your other option is like a 70 out of 100.
In your bard one, would you just want to go rogue?
I was kind of thinking that, because I could go Bard Thief, and then get the extra bonus action.
Because
So I'm double hand crossbow, and I think
your secondary skills dex anyway. So
yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And then when we get them, she can have the 18 dex gloves too, and then I can dump dex and put it like points into constitution or something.
Yeah.
Or wisdom, just to make my concentrations more likely to succeed and stuff like that. Not get knocked out of concentration. The only troublesome bit is I didn't take notes or anything of where I was finding certain pieces of gear. So other than ones that come from like story main quest guys, that's like, oh yeah, this piece of armor definitely came from this guy. Like, I don't remember which side quests gave which awesome piece of gear. So when we do eventually get to Act 3, we'll probably still just have to go through most of the side content. It's like the best melee weapon in the whole game literally comes from a quest where you help a mom find her lost child, and she gives you a legendary rapier. That's like the best weapon I found in the whole game.
Yeah.
Because it has all the legendary gear, which are the yellows, have like bonus effects and bonus moves and all these kind of things. The rapier just gets a bonus action that's an extra free attack.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want to do with your bonus action? You can shove, you can jump, or you can just do another main hand strike. Like, holy.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking sick.
And that's on top of the other shit the weapon had intrinsically on it.
Yeah.
It was better than the legendary greatswords I found. It's better than legendary longswords I found. It's better than legendary trident I found. I was just like, yep, my paladin getting to take an extra weapon attack, which means he gets to use Divine Smite an extra time. Like, whoo! Yeah, I definitely feel like Paladin is probably the most busted class in the game for mainline combat, just because those smite spells that you just get to add on to every hit are crazy.
Yeah. I think that's just a thing with D&D in general.
Yeah. You burn through your spell cast really quick, but then my guy was cross-classed into Warlock, so he got 2 level 2 spell slots back every short rest.
Yeah.
And you can use the Warlock spell slots for non-Warlock spells for some reason.
I think that's actually the meme with Paladin.
Oh, probably.
Can't remember. There was a certain class combination that's like considered one of the strongest in D&D.
It was definitely strong, so it would not surprise me. And then realizing that Eldritch Blast scales off your level instead of your Warlock level for some reason, even though all of the other like spell cantrip classes, like Firebolt, those scale off of the class you're in instead of just your total level. Like, holy. The fact my Fight Ego Punch Man could cast a 3 to 30 damage like spell for free. It was force based, so most enemies didn't resist it. It's crazy. Yeah, the game's great. I'm looking forward to going through it with you and Sarah. no matter how long it ends
Yeah.
up taking. Like it only ever felt draggy in Act 3, so we're still well away from it ever feeling draggy. And I'm hoping that by having 2 other people to control characters, which means, you know, if I'm upstairs stealing stuff, you can be downstairs distracting the merchant, you know, stuff like that. It should speed up some of the draggy bits too. Plus, with you and Sarah not being nearly as safe scummy as me, if we just get a bad roll on something, we just ignore it and take the consequences, which will also speed things up.
Or use inspiration and then be done with it if it doesn't work.
That's another thing I noticed. You get a whole lot less inspirations in Act 3, and I think they just, you know, they didn't take the time in Act 3 to go through and be like, you know, what kind of background would get an inspiration point from this, you know, thing going on? Because in Act 1, and even in Act 2, you're rolling in inspiration, like, triggers. Like, oh, you saved a child. This folk hero loves that you saved a child. Inspired.
It might be the point, but it might also be that some of them give a lot more than others.
They do, yeah.
But it might also be dependent on, like, where you are in the game, maybe?
Scholar and Soldier, I think, over everything, triggered way more than anything else.
Soldier, really?
Yeah, Soldier was popping off constantly. Especially in Act 3, where there's a lot of combat scenarios.
Yeah, it's Act 3, yeah.
Yeah, in Act 1, there's a bunch of, like, oh, you read the lore, your scholar is inspired. It's like, I think maybe Act 2 may actually be the point where you're getting way less inspiration, because there's a whole lot less, oh, here's a settlement and there's a bunch of people to talk to, and you can trigger inspiration off, like, doing their quests a certain way. Act 2 basically just has 2 hubs. You have a settlement and you have another settlement. Everything else in between here, there, and everywhere is just, like, different mini bosses and, like, you know, doing quests for people from those 2 settlements.
Yeah.
Very, very different from Act 1, which I liked. It does have a slightly annoying gimmick that I told you about, though, which you can bypass by just casting the light cantrip on an item, which we can use that ring we got for. But we're not actually, unless we want to skip a bunch of content, which I would highly say we should not. We're actually not close to Act 2.
Oh, okay.
We're still firmly in Act 1, because we still have stuff in the Underdark, we still have the Mountain Pass, we still have the whole area of the map in Act 1 where the gnolls are at, if you remember that. We haven't done that. We have not gone up there and explored, because the map goes for a little, like, quite a little ways in that direction. We just have not really cracked that area open. We did the Hag in both of them, right? In the Sarah campaign and our campaign. I think we've done the Hag. I know we've done the Hag in one of them.
No. We did the Hag in the Sarah campaign. We didn't do it in the other one.
Okay.
Because in the other one we went and did the gnolls.
Did we?
Yeah.
I know we went up and fought some gnolls, but did we actually? No, we definitely didn't go all the way up in the gnoll area, because there's a certain area we have not even touched. I know for a fact.
We didn't, but we did, like,
we fought the guys who are trapped in the cave. We did that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's funny because I keep getting our campaign and Yumi and Sarah's campaign mixed up, because we were doing the same contents, like, over top of each other, like, for a couple of weeks there.
Yeah.
I was just like, have we done this on Sarah's campaign, or did we do it on Aiden's campaign? I don't remember. And then I was doing my solo campaign, too, in the same area. And I was just like, oh my god. Like, thank God Act 1 is, like, the most polished act. Because, holy... It would have
It's
been
all
a...
good, lad.
If Act 1 was as, I mean, I don't know. Maybe rushed is probably the right word. If Act 1 felt as rushed as Act 3 did, holy, that would have been a slog. But Act 1 is incredible.
Oh, maybe we did do the hag.
I know we did the hag on at least one of them because we went from the hag's teleport spot to the Underdark, is how we got into the Underdark in one of the campaigns.
I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah. I know
No,
you.
'cause
I
we
know.
get-
I know
we
you
gave-
and I did that. I know you and I did that because you and I went to the Underdark and fought the Beholder, the Spectator.
We gave the lady the staff, didn't we, with the zombie?
Yeah, we gave her the wand.
But did we do that with Sarah?
I don't think so. We definitely, if we did the hag with Sarah, we definitely did not go to the Underdark with Sarah, which makes me think we did not do it.
Yeah.
Because when we went to the Underdark with Sarah, I think we just slow falled down there,
Yeah.
and then I think we teleported back out.
We fought. Yeah. Because we tried fighting Minotaurs and it was bad.
Yeah. Holy. It is funny because all of the origin characters, like if you play as Shadowheart, if you play as Lae'zel, if you play as Gale, if you play as Karlach especially, they all have little bonuses that custom characters never can get access to.
Yeah.
It is
I knew that.
interesting.
I knew that was a thing.
Yeah.
Because the obvious one is Astarion.
Astarion, he gets the bite thing.
Yeah. Apparently, you can attempt to bite people in your party.
I don't think it's an attempt. I think you can just bite them.
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
But I saw a thing where it's like if you bite Karlach, you you burst into flames.
You burst into flames. If you bite Gale, you get poisoned because he's got nether blood.
Yeah.
Also, thing I didn't realize, but is now obvious in hindsight, if you're doing a campaign playing as them, you get unique, like, shit at camp as well.
Yeah.
Like, I know Astarion dreams about his master, and you don't ever see that if you're playing as a regular... if you're playing as anybody other than Astarion, you don't ever see that.
Yeah.
That's the only one I actually know of, so I'm sure the other origin characters also have stuff like that.
I don't know. I always thought playing as origin characters was lame.
I agree. Though I
Like,
do
even
I
in
do think
Divinity.
it would be interesting to have a 4-player campaign where all 4 players were origin characters.
Oh, you mean all 4 players with Dark Urge?
I want to eat her. No, I want to eat her. No, I want to eat her. Let's eat her together.
That's it. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I'm back.
Welcome back, lad.
Just had to take the biggest dump.
Let's go.
Ugh. What the fuck is this game?
What game?
Warhaven?
I've never heard of it.
It's weird because the UI looks like For Honor.
Really?
The engine looks like For Honor, but it doesn't play like For Honor.
What does it play like?
It's like way more hack and slash, like
Okay.
fucking Dynasty Warriors shit.
You like lock onto enemies and target your swings
No
like
one-
For Honor, or?
The lock on is very loose. There's no targeting of swings, you are just swinging.
Okay. I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of it either, someone is streaming it.
Yeah.
Oh.
The hell did Gav just post and not save for work?
Oh no, it could be fucking anything.
Real. True and real.
Yeah, I haven't even a clue. Jasper, it's like 2 in the morning, kid. Ain't got time for your crying about stupid shit. This usually means someone isn't in bed yet. Does Lily ever get like that, or
Like
is
what?
Jasper just mega autistic? He starts like freaking out if someone's not in bed yet.
Lily does not care if I'm in bed at all. But I don't live with, I don't have another person here living with me, so maybe if, I had a girlfriend asleep and I wasn't laying down, maybe Lily would be freaking out. I don't know. I don't remember her ever
I
getting
don't
like
know.
that with Rach and me, so.
I don't know either. It's just like,
Like he just runs back and forth between the person asleep and the person not asleep, or what?
no, he just starts fucking screaming and running around. Like,
Oh, no. She only does that when she has the zoomies.
yeah, like he gets the zoomies, but like it's a different kind of zoomies.
Nah.
It's just he wants to scream and cry the house down.
Yeah. Lily hasn't been like that in a while.
Okay, they have the parcel.
She's also an older cat now, so she doesn't even get the zoomies that much anymore. How old is Lily? 2015? She'd be like 8
Okay,
now?
my PC is coming today.
Let's go!
I will know by 11 o'clock this morning, but I will already be have left the house, so it will be when I get back.
Video juegos.
God. You ever poop and it feels like you just poop 20 pounds?
Have I ever? Yeah, but not normally.
And this isn't a norm.
Sometimes it's a big enough poop that I feel like there's a void left behind.
Yeah, it's not like a normal occurrence. It's just like I'm sat here and I'm just like,
Butthole empty.
yeah, basically. Just hyper aware.
Yeah. Could be that you're waiting too long from when you first get the urge to poop to when you actually go poop.
Oh, I'm literally backed up.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wee wee wee.
That's such a... There's a fucking mobile game with ads, and I swear to God, it's it's using fucking Dagoth AI voice. It's really strange. I
Based.
it's like it's using that, but it's like pitch shifted up ever so slightly.
Is there any way for you to link it?
I don't think so.
What is it an ad for?
It's a mobile game called Isekai Slow Life.
Have someone playing rock, paper, scissors on it?
No, it has a picture of a guy in a top hat and a monocle.
I'm not seeing that one. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
I don't know how to get the ad. It's
A lot of big
This is
booby,
the-
big booby anime wives on the ads I'm seeing. I don't see a guy in a monocle and top hat.
this is the annoying thing about these kind of fucking ads is it's like hard to actually get to the video on the ad.
Yeah. Is it a YouTube ad?
Yeah.
Okay. That definitely doesn't sound like Dagathar. I'm looking, lad. I'm desperate. Can't find it though.
Yeah, I don't know how to get it to you because it's like impossible to link.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, it's literally just like pitch shifted up, like not even like half an octave. It's just like a tone, but it's got the same exact. You can hear it in the voice. Like it's the Dagoff the voice actor. Like there ain't no way it's anyone else. But it's also very clearly not like actually voice acted.
Yeah.
So weird.
Speaking of humongous dumps leaving a void in your ass, I feel like I need to go take a humongous dump in a minute.
Dude, nice.
So true. In fact, instead of in a minute, I think it may be after this next Herbiboar. Oh boy.
Oh boy, it's coming.
Here it comes. What I get for eating Taco Bell for lunch?
Time to poop out a brick.
I don't have big brick poops.
I don't really either.
I'm a fiber enjoyer, lad.
I'm a lactose intolerant.
Ooh, I ate a little bit of cheese. Time to shit myself.
It's not time to shit myself. It's just it's not firm anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't find anything for this. See, a handful of people have uploaded Let's Plays of it, and they all have like a couple of thousand views, so that's interesting. The reason people are clicking on Let's Plays, I guess because of the big titty anime wives in the thumbnails.
Yeah.
It is interesting, though, to see a game designed for vertical layout. New to me.
Yeah.
The only game I think I've ever played designed for vertical layout was Pokemon Go.
Hmm.
What a wild month that was. Everyone under the sun was playing Pokemon Go. Did you play Pokemon Go?
No, I never touched it.
What a Chad. Holy.
There's still people who like meet up to play it in
I know.
in my town.
Yeah. No, people still play it for sure. The last time I was talking to my brother about games, he still plays it. That was probably like 7 or 8 months ago, but I mean, it's well past when the hype for it was.
Yeah.
I think he emulates it, though. I can't see him actually getting out and wasting gas. How about growing up poor? I didn't grow up poor, but my brother is dirt poor. Because he doesn't work. Because he doesn't work and hasn't for like 20 years.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, time to put the BRB up and go take a massive dump.
Alright.
Imagining you're gonna go to bed, lad.
If
you are here when I get
maybe.
back, cool. If not, good night, lad. I'll be back in like probably 10 minutes.
Alright.
Okay. My anise is all empty now.
Dude, nice. I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna go to bed now.
Yeah, that's alright, lad.
Yeah. So, welcome back, but good night.
Yeah, see you, lad.
See you later.